Hey, what is up, everyone? Good to see you. Hang on, let's see why game capture isn't working. There it is. It is back. Welcome back, everyone. How are you going? PK, Axes, what is up? It is wonderful to see you all back in this evening with some more Guild Wars 2. And before we logged on, we had the sudden urge to play some Power Renegade. And not only that, but also the hammer version for whatever reason. So let's go and set this to Relic of the Brawler. Sven, welcome in, mate. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. How have you been? But yes, we've got a little bit to dust up on with this build. We could actually optimize our gear even more because this build like massively crits over caps on crit. There we go. We got it. Nailed it. So we could actually sub out a bunch of our gear for dragons, but I'm probably not going to bother with that. Then it means I have to change it back for all my other builds. So we're not going to worry too much about that. But this build has a piratey voice. You've been good. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I respond in a suitably also piratey voice. And actually he's doing well, very close to finishing ad infinitum. Hell yeah, that's great. I've been enjoying the pirate's life in Windrose. Oh, what is Windrose? Is that a new game? Let's go. Adjust self. Add boons, all of them. Do I have arc DPS on? Why do I not have arc DPS? Oh, we need to load it. Arc DPS will be loaded after restarting the game. Oh well, that's fine. We'll do that in just a little bit. So put new pirate survival builder that was just released in early access. Oh, that's great. I'm glad. That sounds really fun. And it's a very dapper looking Rev. How you going, Dalek? Buster. Okay, let's eat some noms. It's made by an entity out of Kazakhstan. Okay, wow. You do not hear many games coming out there. That's a cool bit of information. G. Bank. Power food. There's a Nexus module for easy setting up of the golem. I have tried that before. But I find actually with my latency, it's really jank. Like it presses the buttons too quickly for my ping. And I have to go through and manually like tune a bunch of things. It is a good, very good tool though. Okay. It should be fine. Now for the actual opener here. I sold 1 million copies on Steam before I launched. Nice. You tried the Golem setup add-on and just did not get it. I did not figure out how to use it properly. It was like a little bit fiddly, I think. It's cool and very useful. It depends. Usually I just tend to throw all boons and conditions on and it may inflate some things. It may also be fine. Okay, so basically we need to precast Soul Cleave Summit. Drop the hammer, that's 5, into Coalescence of Ruin, 2, Ice Razor's Iron to break Razor's Bastion, and then we blast. Okay. Let's do that.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Might just take a little bit to get that into muscle memory.
Into it.
It'd be nice if you actually save a preset in the game. That should be a feature. I really do need arc for this. Okay, so what do we do when we swap back? We got the opener mostly okay. Like it wasn't too bad. Yeah, Ice Rays Eye should be there. That's fine. Oh, and that actually gives us prot. Yeah, which triggers Relic of the Brawler. Okay. So that is interesting. That's the sole reason we're doing that. Okie dokies. And in Renegade stance, we use Ice Razor's Iron to drop the hammer into Coalescence of Ruin. How's the sustain on hammer? You heard yesterday that hammer can kite on Kadim 1 easily. I figure it's probably fine, especially if you throw on something like Relic of Zakharos. Like, if they're on Relic of Zakharos, you can kite on basically anything that has good range damage. Okay. So the opener.
Lieutenant, take the field.
It's a little bit clunky. Now we just chill and auto attack.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. The Odd Legion. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Okay, the loop is actually pretty simple.
What'll you?
We'll just chill on hammer for a while. Then we get a Citadel Bombardment here.
Fate, meet fist.
Okay, I actually quite like this. That was like 34k there. That's okay-ish. That's not too bad. I might actually just restart my game so I can get Arc DPS up and running. Okay. You always want to use Citadel Bombardment once within Renegade stand. Can either be at the start or the end. Okay. There we go, we are back. I like this. So when is the Legend Swap? Okay, so it's before we use... Well, it's Legend Swap, Weapon Swap, before we use any other skill. Cool, we have Arc back up and running. Shift T, get that window. The bus window. Not the bus window, don't care about that. What I want is Boon Table. There we go. Let's have that there so we can kind of see what our burst is. Get you out of the way. Just self add boons, all of them. Spawn. And spawn. Alright.
Back me up. Bring the thunder.
Also, I shouldn't have actually used my second Chilean isolation there. And I should have actually used Citadel Bombardment earlier. That should have been the first thing I did. Ah! We fumbled buttons. Mistakes were made.
Need more endurance.
Refresh. Okay. Oh, wrong order. Anointing salt not allowed? No, it's just going to burn too much energy. I mean, if you've got excess energy, you can get rid of it. Or use it, but we do not have excess energy here. It's trying to nail down the opener, because once that's some muscle memory. Okay.
Back me up.
There we go. That's better.
We are legion. Blood. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
So it does, like the initial opener there, that's a lot of burst. What do we do? So it's actually Ice Razor's Ire before we do any hammer skills. That makes sense because we have the trait all for one. So that gives us a bunch of extra damage. So us not using that first is actually really gimping our damage. Okay.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Oh, didn't swap legend. Not good enough. Timing on the opener is a little bit tight. But if we can nail that, like we'll be set. Okay. On hammer. A little bit slow, but not too bad.
I demand that you release me.
I'll sit on bombardment.
Warband in position.
Okay, it's starting to come together.
Fate, me fist.
Very bursty.
I have returned.
The energy management is actually pretty chill.
This is our fight.
Okay, so that's 36k. That's pretty solid. So we got up from 34k to 36. And Sufferance, how are you going? It's wonderful to see you. But yeah, that opening burst. Whew. The hammer loop's actually pretty fun. Charge Mish always found that rough to manage. It is a little challenging to manage. Yeah, log upload or go in ham. Yeah, whenever I do golem runs, even partial golem runs, it goes absolute ham. Whenever you start out playing Renegade, getting used to charge miss can be a little bit tricky, but eventually you learn just how much energy your skills use. And if you do the rotation, fairly quickly, this one in particular is pretty chill in terms of you'll always hit that charge miss swap, especially when you're in Shira, is very easy. But a nice little tip is if you find yourself a bit of extra energy, just pop either Heroic Command or Orders from Above to burn 10 or 20 energy. And you can burn them together to burn 30. So once you get used to the exact numbers that you need to consume at any point, then it's pretty chill. You have a lot of flexibility. And in Kali, you can always just throw down Soul Cleave Summit to... It's an upkeep skill that upkeeps, 5 energy pips. So that really also helps if you've really sort of, kept too much energy there. And Dirty Hag wants to come along. Let's get raid mode. Invite to squad. I think it was just myself and PD today. Could try and get a color run. Yeah, let's see if we can actually get a Keller done this week. I think it's Keller and Greer. It's like a pretty nasty day today. That's fine. I'm always down for it. Yeah, you get those two out the way, then it's free from there. /D. Oh, it's actually getting squad chat. /D. Let's go for a Keller kill. It'd be nice if I can not kite. I can do it, I just really don't want to. TY, can you a heal? Yeah, let's set it as a heal. Questions, are you on a U? I will be on NA, actually. I think I actually have to swap. Let's check. But yeah, we are doing raid training on NA. Yeah, I didn't swap. Meh. Okay, now we actually have to wait for that. Give that a minute. Will it let us do it? High demand. Okay. That's right. We'll pull it back up to just Josh. And it's going to try and log in over and over again until it will actually let us in. I really don't want to kite if I can avoid it. May need to recreate the group if you plan on putting it on the LFG. Okay, I'll see if that causes an issue. There we go, I'm back in. I'll test if that's a problem. I'll be interested to see. Yep, might as well. Let's see if we can get on the LFG. Yeah, we'll jump in Discord for that. Let's do that. Okay. Regions broke some stuff. Okay, let's go add friend and all that there. So gold match. So let's leave. Then gold match. PD. Yeah. Great squad. Raid mode. And gold manage. And then... there we go. Yay, I can do these things again. Nice. Perfect. So let's go into raids. Keller weekly. Keller daily. A heal. Q DPS. Kiter. Worst case, I can kite. It's what I'm kind of used to doing. Keller, Raid, Boss, Guild Wars 2. Did Keller's health get nerfed? A bit, okay. Why is my... Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see if we can bring this back. Unfortunately, our entire system just completely carked it, but that's okay. Looks like everything still stayed up, which is nice. Okay. Yeah, something happened. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened. All I know is that everything completely broke. So let's bring this all back in now. I've probably got to recreate a bunch of stuff, but that's okay. Come on, Guild Wars 2, you can launch. Oh no, why'd you open on that monitor? Oh no. Oh wait, no, there it goes. It's figured it out. There we go. Cool. Audio is back. Nice. And let's get our display back up. There we go. Cool. All our chat's back now. Nice. Okay. Remove, advertise. Yeah, PC stepped on Keller during storm phase. I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, that was a new kind of crash, unfortunately. Never seen that one before. It was weird, like every one of my 3 monitors just periodically went through and went like blue, and then blue, and then blue, and they'd come back, but I couldn't do anything, so... we just booted back on Linux and it's fine. Let's see. We got someone in. Squad. Bros TTV. Let's see what they are doing. I picked up a new book you ordered. Nice, says. What book did you order? Welcome. Roll. I might even just kite on this. Just so this can fill a bit quicker. Yep. 12. Character select. Yeah, I will just do that for the purposes of this, and then I'll go back to Renegade. Prefer not to, but you know, honestly, finding a group for Keller on this one's going to be like a bit cursed anyway. So I may as well streamline it. We're in this odd space, I've been unable to find a good book. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's a real awkward spot to be. 2 books you just didn't enjoy? Ah, what books didn't you enjoy? Okay, so Ghost is a heal. So I should be able to kite. So now I need DPS.
Hello.
What's up, PD? How's it going?
Good. I see my settings reset. I need to find my push to talk button again.
Ah, nice. Yeah, my entire system just crashed, so I had to boot back into Linux. It's a good stream. It didn't go down, though.
I had all my settings for Discord like reset, and a number of websites as well the other day.
Oh, that's
I'm
really
not sure
weird.
what happened.
Okay, so I'll kite for this, just to streamline things. Our Discord had some issues yesterday with their servers. Big oof. That's unfortunate. Looks like mine are pretty solid at least. So this one, run power DPS if you can. Oh, you got Dungeon Crawler Carl Book 2. Nice! I think I've read a little bit of Dungeon Crawler Carl the first book. Oh, cool. I can actually mark people now. Sweet. QDPS. Well, I can't mark you, I guess because it already thinks I've marked you. The play itself by Joe Abercrombie. Only way I can explain it is it's not high fantasy enough for you. Ah, okay. I've never read any of Joe Abercrombie's books. They've been sort of on my list of things to read eventually. But yeah, I haven't read them as of yet. You read 6 books last year. Nice. What ones did you read, or did any like really stand out to you? Okay. So I think... Actually, I'll do Alt. One there. Oh, Dungeon Crawler Carl, nice. Yeah, so have you cleared this one yet, PD? And so I'm looking for a new book again. Yeah, it's always a real awkward thing trying to find a new book.
And I got my keybind set finally.
Ah, excellent. Cool, just move some
No,
lodging.
it's just that one time we went in like I don't know, it was like a day or two old, and we didn't end up getting it that night.
Ah, okay. Well, hopefully it should be a bit more streamlined now that people will be more experienced with it.
And we hear it's easier now.
Slightly easier, I think. And I'll type some stuff in chat, and then I'll communicate in voice sort of when things are happening. Okay, let's go. Pull to side. Onto side of the arena with square, circle, and heart. I will first kite around arrow, then pull to you when crocs are dead. Then run back to arrow, kill crocs there, I will pull boss, then we should phase.
Deimos is on the list. That's one of my I need undefeated for.
Ah, sweet. I also got Greer as well.
I actually have undefeated for that one we did.
Ah, sweet.
Somehow I've got all of Wing 8 undefeated. I'm not sure how or when we did it, but we did.
And here we've got some more coffers there. Sweet. Okay, here I need bank access. Food. There we go. Yep, let's voice, copy. Edit squad message. There we go. Bees too fast. Yep, just don't spread the bees too fast. So all stack on arrow at about the start. That's where the boss should spawn, more or less. I will face the boss away as best I can. And yeah, as soon as the storm phase pops up, run to the side of the arena, indicated by square, circle, and heart. You'll kill crocs there. As soon as at least one of them, but preferably all of them, are down, I will pull the boss to them. Do not touch the boss. Welcome in.
Hello.
Awesome, and we'll see how DPS is Hag, because I'm also running a heal kite. That's what I'm comfortable with. If it's too low, I might get you to run DPS instead, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Well, hello there, Mr. Hag.
Hello, hello.
So if you get bees, just stay off the group until they get a bit too much. And yeah, if you get bees, you can stack, and you should stack. Okay, everyone run to the other side of the arena. Burst down those crocs, they all need to die. So I'm going to start pulling the boss there soon. Burst them all down. Oh, there we go. Now burst the crabs down. And burst those crocs. Get the reses if we can. Try and burst down that croc there. Bringing the boss in. Get ready to CC. Get the reses. CC. Get the reses. And we just repeat, and hopefully it all goes well. Focus down the crocs. They need to die exceptionally quickly. To run back to Arrow and kill those crocs. Beautiful. Now just be careful. I'm pulling the boss in. Get the res quick. Everyone get off. Get ready to CC. Power res everyone. We need to CC very quick there. Res everyone. Everyone runs to the other side of the arena. And burst the crocs. And try and burst now quick, because I'm coming in and get the reses. Still potentially workable. Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, so there we just need to make sure people don't get too overcommitted to the waves. So just make sure you have some mobility skills slotted. Now let's do that. Yeah. There we go. And Jack, what's up? And Foxfire, great to see you. Angry Bubs, we are doing Keller right now. Turn off snap target. So we get tunnel vision the crocs above everything else. So make your way back to Arrow. Bring the boss in. That's awkward. CC. Yeah, that was a very rough wave spawn there. Okay, let's go. How are we doing for boons? Not too bad. Bit of barrier for everyone. Yes, just make sure you're very careful of the boss's hitbox when it goes into the storm phase. Obviously, instant defeat. Potato, how's it going? Everyday weapon. Am I not supposed to? is. Let's target them. Shredded armor, okay. So I'm going to run this way. Okay. I hate that I can't see when those trees are there. Bringing boss in, so be careful. Get ready to CC. So I got hit. Blast all these. Got hit by that, unfortunately. Well, this seems to be going pretty well. Afaro, what's up, mate? Good to see you. We'll be pulling the boss back. Blink it back this way. Oh, I got hit by that again. Yeah, we can stack these. Res. Oh, and I took your tip, Afaro. I signed into Guild Wars 1 so I could try and get the anniversary bow for rituals, but I don't have enough proofs of legend, unfortunately. I only have 2, so I got to get on that. Ah, that was terrifying. Good job nuking these crocs. Get the reses. Let's go throw some of these down. %, should still be doable. Let's make sure we CC very quickly. You ready to CC? There we go. Nice.
3 AP.
Oh, good. Now, so the hard ones out of the way, we can focus on the others. Emporian, thank you. Glad we're able to get that one. Rear next. Okay. Let's go select new. Let's go into Mount Balraya, Greer. Okay. So I will swap back to Renegade. Gosek, what's up, mate? Good to see you. And so I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? It's been a good day here today. Unbound, wonderful to see you as well. What is up? Also, how about that Guild Wars 1 being announced for mobile as well? That's amazing. That's so cool.
I actually need the conduit kill in here for credit.
Oh, do you? Like the one before
Yeah.
Decima?
Yeah. Actually, I need Decima as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, Decima's a bit of a tricky one to do.
Yeah, she's not on the dailies though, so.
Still amazing that Guild Wars 1 still getting, like, content. Greer. Deimos. MO daily. So I need QDPS. So we can get a QDPS, that will be sweet, because we got...
I think Gold Mage needs undefeated on Greer if we can do a couple attempts.
Alright, let's see what we can do. I'm going to put you as a healer. Cool, there we go. Everyone's actually organized. QDPS. Time to head to work. Have a good day. Oh, thank you so much, Zez. You have a great day. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 I think would be a great game to play on mobile.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Okay, there we go. Let's get everyone in. Are there any rare loot in Guild Wars 2 that can be attained only from certain bosses? I mean, you do have like infusion drops. Certain CM raid bosses have a few very unique, very rare drops, like the Doom Sky Scale is one. It's not particularly common in Guild Wars 2, but there are some instances where yes, that does happen. Yeah, Doom Sky Scale I think is the big one.
You got a couple of titans to kill. I'm here to observe. Just be careful if you're headed out. Haven't been able to scout much farther myself. Titan spawn everywhere. Heavy concentrations of them to the east and west. My own pick and prediction and
I have returned to fight at your side.
That damn stun. Actually want snap target on here.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, you need to be in a group to defeat those bosses, absolutely. Hey, Ruler Red, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we've got a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Ryu? How are you going, my friend? Hope you're having an excellent day. What do you guys get up to today? Never make sure to go check out Ryu over on Twitch. Much was nice. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you bringing your community on over. What have you been up to today? Right now we are doing some raids on an A. We just got the Keller kill, which was the first time for a few people, which was very, very cool. Abaddon, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. And we're trying some power Renegade now that I can stop kiting on Keller. It's a good time. Let's go in and start blasting.
Iron Legion, Lieutenant, take the field.
I have returned to fight at your
Ordnance
side.
incoming.
Oh, port's the wrong one. Sidestep that. Let's go head over here.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Dodge the third strike.
This is our fight.
This is very satisfying to play this Power Renegade. Suffering through leveling scribe and suffering through PvP. Well, I hope you had a good time. Ready to break the bar. I'll pop some heals down. At the stab, nice. Dodge that one.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Beautiful. Let's head out this way.
Time for a revolution.
Oof. Oof. See if we can get any reses. GG. But you have a great sleep, Rio. I appreciate you.
Is the flesh not want to ripen and decay?
Blood Legion, see it done. Fate, weak fist.
Visions of blood.
Sidestep that. Let's try and get the reses. There we go.
Fate, weak fist. Bring the thunder. Iron Legion, put your best in.
Let's get the res. There we go. Okay, welcome in. We are on NA today. Break the bar.
Legion, fall in.
I'll throw some heals down.
Ordnance incoming. Warband in position.
Nice sitter on bombardment. Very good. Good burst. We love it. We're gonna try and eat some of those. Ah,
Warband, Iron Legion, put your best into it.
just gonna stun break that. Oh, no stun break. Heal. Tried.
Say no to Citadel.
Gonna try and just burn as much energy as possible. Yep, just gotta try and heal through this. There you go. As soon as one goes down, it's much more manageable. Beautiful dodge through those. Let's go deal with Reeg.
Must rise and return to the fight. I concentrate.
We have to spread those out a bit. Good. I should try to at least dodge that. There we go. Yeah, everyone can sort of waddle over here.
Cast
get a CC. Heal off.
Into my web.
Got stat. Nice. Good stab. Gonna pop a heal down.
I cannot be defeated.
Okay, let's go nuke this one.
On the double.
Just burst this one down as quickly as is humanly possible. Be very careful not to burn my dodges unnecessarily.
I have returned to fight at your side. Concentrate.
Beautiful. Yeah, just spread these out, solve these, just take our time. Cool.
Ash Legion falling. Bring the thunder.
18 stacks is a bit rough.
Visions of blood swirling through the verge.
This is our fight.
Stark of growth.
Might even go triple healer here. There we go. GG.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's just getting a few too many stacks there, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Cool, looks like everyone has been sorted. As soon as I heal up, there we go. Oh, hang on, just GG again. And GG. Oh. Cool, we got that one done. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you been? How much Greering did you miss? You've missed a few pulls of Greer. Peter, are you in combat? Oh, there we go.
I mean, I might have been, but I retried from checkpoint before.
Lend me your daring heart.
Managed to get the Keller kill, which was nice.
Refreshing.
Yeah, he's going to be a little bit weird for a bit. That's fine, we're just going to be stuck in combat. Why is running bodily issues? Healing and stab's a little bit spicy, I think, but we've gone triple healer now, so like we should probably just be kind of fine, I think.
Lieutenant, take the field.
I'll stay strong.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I'm loving Power Renegade though. It's very fun.
Visions of blood swirling through the verge.
That hurt.
Into my will. Stop the growth.
Fate, Iron Legion, put your best into it. Signal the citizens.
Right, there we go. Get the CC.
Together we have no equal.
Time for revolution.
I'm a great
This is our fight.
nice of me. I cannot be defeated.
Now C is rifle mech. Nah, that's a Condi mech.
Iron Legion,
All is right with the world.
Ash Legion, fall. Bring the thunder. Wombat in position. Black Legion, see it done.
Overcome dodge.
Great leap fist. Signal the citizens. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Many damages.
Time is at hand for a reckoning.
I have returned to fight at your side. Embrace entropy.
Dodge through those. Oh, we lost a healer maybe? Let's target that one. Pop a heal just on us. That hurt.
Ash Legion, falling.
This is dicey as anything. Let's burst it down. Dodge through that. There we go. And just walk through the boss's hitbox. Try and get the res. Break.
Legion, fall in.
That hurts. Oh, yeah. I'm very lucky that that happened.
Fate, we missed. The time is at hand for reckoning.
Cannot be defeated.
They can all go.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Back me up. Ah, Legion.
Good Citadel bombardment.
This is our fight.
Or we can simply stack those, that's fine.
Time for a revolution.
Oh, that's a good bombardment. Let's walk through that.
Concentrate.
Cool, yeah, just spread and solve these.
Black Legion, see it through.
Just gonna move away from those. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Nice, I was able to successfully dodge that.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Break the bar.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Into my web.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ah, Legion.
Heal off and dodge in. Or in my case, eat that attack anyway.
Iron Legion, put your best.
Nice, we got it. That one was a bit dicey. Okay, quick
Got
Deimos.
Mincer points for that.
Ooh, nice. I think it is Deimos. Or is it Bastion? Yeah, we'll just blitz these two.
Refreshing.
Oh, hand kite. Where is my hand kite? Here he is. Way over this side. Warden's office, there we go. And how am I going for this food? I honestly don't really need food. Might keep things a little bit more interesting for me. Yep, there we go.
I'll stay strong.
Yeah. Oh, Annie's there. I gotta fix up Addie Cam. We'll do that after. I know, I may as well at least have a utility. So they contribute a disproportionate amount.
What are you doing? Don't let him out!
Cool. I'll just chill out here, do many boons. Just gonna shatter the tablet on me over and over again. Lost someone on the knockback, it presumes. It presumes, I presume. There we go. Get the recheck going. Yeah, just be a bit careful on the knockbacks. There we go. How's the rest of the build actually look? It's like a build.
Refreshing. What are you doing?
Oops, hide my PvP badge. There we go. Look at me actually having to do things now. I presume that actually rendered for me. I didn't see it render. Cool. His mechanics render. So as long as I see that, I'm pretty happy. Oh, can we get... Oh, we're so close to getting the one pull on those. That would have been spectacular. Thereabouts. Block.
While I am here. Together we shall gather.
Let's keep up that resistance. Channel block. Let's get a nice little heal there, top myself up. Oh,
Ooh, oiler.
oils.
Oh no, someone dead.
Let's see if we get the res.
Now they're dead.
Keep going for now, see how this one goes.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Together we shall gather. Quickly!
Block. No resistance uptime. Full 30 seconds. Harold's just so chill for this. Block skidoos. There we go. Cool. He's done. So give myself stabilities.
None may harm you while I am here.
Here it's basically just give myself infinite stability. I'll wait until the boss dies. Oh, there we go, that's done. Okay, let's just go Balraya. Let's go enter. Just need to open up a clean instance.
Refreshing.
Okay, let's try. It's like new. Bastion MO. It's not Greer. What is this? We were successfully able to get Greer done. Oh, here I'll actually swap back to not scuff stuff. I can actually do proper DPS stuff. It's always Greer time. Every time is Greer time. I was like, didn't mind Greer actually. It is nice not having the timer, so it means you do always have the option of at least just 3 healing your way through it, at least in normal mode. So that's nice. Makes it, I think, much more approachable for most groups.
Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
There's a light breeze coming through here.
Why is the dirt uneven? What's that sound?
Try and do this phase mash weapon swap stuff. Intending to get some other builds to spin after balance patch has settled for a while? Yes, definitely. Because yeah, that's one of the reasons we're trying Power Renegade tonight, because that build has survived the balance patch pretty well. And it's been a while since I've actually tried Power Renegade, especially with Hammer. I'm looking forward to giving some other builds a shot as well. Did a bunch of Necro last stream, which was good.
I feel like we've stepped into someone's.
I'll check the benchmarks. Oh, what should be number one? Is it Condi Druid? I'll take Protect. Druid Supremacist.
Well, that feels different.
Someone take the spell. Someone take the spell. Cool, there we go. Get everyone in. This should only take a minute. Is there a quickness scrap build without a hammer? Could probably make one work. I think Sword has some leaps that could make it work. Might be.
Look alive. Let's light them up. Bring us the rest of them. Down into the tides. Fresh. Scorch them.
Look out!
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Watch your feet.
Nice. A few minutes break, then do some IBS 5. As if you've been playing Quick Scrapper a lot, not in Raisement Open World, don't know if you can survive without your hammer. Hammer just works so well for it. Divine, welcome in over on YouTube as well. Always good to see you. Awesome, take a few minutes break now, then we'll come back for IBS 5.
That looks valuable.
Awesome. Catch everyone is Smidge, sit tight. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level. Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementalists that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil sabosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the master tuning crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, burning precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning rate.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's continue on. Rates. And let's go IBS 5. A heal, Q DPS, DPS, state roll. Looks like that is bugged out. That's all right. Let's do this. We'll just restart our game. Just bring that back. That's right. Sometimes I'll skip the Vulkan shaders. Yeah, sometimes the LFG bugs out for us. Just restarting the game usually fixes it. Ooh, coffee's closed. It's not what I want. The good thing is right now we also have enough gold to craft the next legendary. We're just missing a Gift of Exploration, Gift of Battle, and 200 Spirit Shards, so most of the effort actually. So we'll craft Incinerator and sell it. Are you running Linux? Yeah, right now I am. My Windows crashed earlier, so I just booted into Linux instead so we could keep on streaming. And remove. Ties. Yeah, let's go cancel. Flash D. LFG bugged. Doing IBS 5. IBS 5. A heal. Boon DPS. Q DPS. Stay roll. There we go. Back in business. Oh, you're running 2? Oh, nice. What distro are you running? You've been running it for over a year now. Guild Wars 2 runs very well. That's great to hear. You know, so my Guild Wars 2 runs fantastic on here. It's mostly there's a few quirks with OBS that cause me a few issues.
particularly with game capture, gets a little bit odd. Especially with the thing I have to do to stop the Guild Wars 2 launcher from lagging my system. It's very niche things. If I was just playing Guild Wars 2 regular, it wouldn't matter at all. Remove. I do love how easy it is for me just to capture footage on Linux. That is very nice. Can I do that? DPS? So I need 2 Q DPS. Once I get to 8. Might even do it now, actually. MG. We'll throw down some food. Eat it. There we go. You run Cache OS and your Guild Wars 2 launcher lags as well. Thankfully it's just for a few seconds while you log in and launch it. Yeah, mine did exactly the same thing. I ended up running, looks like a particular Steam command to do it. I think it was like enable Wayland or something. Hang on, let's check. What was that? Properties. Yeah, there we go. Proton _ enable Wayland. All of that stuff, then that made it work just fine. But it does make it so game capture doesn't actually capture our cursor for some reason. Don't know why. So again, like if I was just playing Guild Wars 2, it wouldn't be an issue. But because I actually do want to show my cursor. So I have to use like display instead. Oh, if I grab the mastery coffers from the Wizard's Vault, each one's like 9% Spirit Shard. Oh, I haven't actually. It's not a bad idea. Available. I'll get some. Should do the other weeklies as well. And I might also Wizard's Gobbler. Oh yeah, sure, I'll paste that command. Oh, I've used up everything. I know, just Central Tyria Mastery. There we go. QDPS is Shin. There we go. Yeah, let's get the Central Tyria stuff. And I'm just going to put everyone else in here and hopefully there's quickness. So I did say just DPS now. Let's bring this in. Q DPS. There we go. Good, we're loaded up with food. We'll consume those after the fact. We'll just get everyone in. We should get a bunch of spirit shards by doing map comp as well, so that's nice.
I summon you, minion. Rise.
Let's get the ready check. Triggers me how these are not the exact same size. I will eventually fix that. I'm running Nobara as well right now. And yeah, like, Navarra has honestly been great. Must be eater ready. There we go. One thing I do like about Linux is the fact that when there is an update, it's like, ooh, things are actually getting better. There's a nice feeling. Hang on, I might just redo the ready check, because I think people are a little bit confuzzled. There we go. They are less confuzzled now. Yep. Fish, what's up, mate?
Iron Legion, put your bastards. Our leader. This is our fight. Never surrender.
And dodge.
Ash Legion,
Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is wonderful and has made us a beautiful dinner of roast veg and nugs. Thank you. Let's finish up this fight. We'll be able to dive into those.
Iron Legion, back me up.
Fish, what's up? Great to see you as well, my friend. How you going? Oof. Oh no, the animation lock. Dodge.
Boom, soldier. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Pop the heel down. Nice.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
There we go. And here is the amazing dinner that Jess just made us. Thank you so much. Okay, let's actually get all these. Thank you.
Never have too much treasure.
Let's go get Whisper done. Select new. Whisper. I'm running KDE. I just prefer that because it's very like Windows-esque.
I can see you've traveled far.
And we've got nugs as well, thank you.
Arise and do my bidding.
Thank you, Divine. Use both. Initially hated KDE once you got a decent team. Happiness been great. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, the only like, I'm not sure if it's a Linux thing or just a Guild Wars 2 work where more often than not I've found on Linux the first time I boot up Guild Wars 2 it will eventually run into a login issue where it won't let me access like the trading post and the LFG, and that's only fixed by a restart of the game, but after that it's fine. I haven't ever really been able to diagnose it, but I don't have that experience on Windows.
Iron Legion, Warman in position.
I demand that you release me.
Do YouTube and Twitch require different upload rate to stream, or is it the same? YouTube will allow a much higher bitrate than Twitch, but I just send the same to both because it's far easier on my system. Also, Twitch does have the rule where you're not meant to send a better quality to Twitch as well, not to YouTube.
Put your best into it.
That's definitely not where that goes.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Where is the boss?
Signal the citadel.
Ah. Come here.
The time is at hand for reckoning. Back me up.
Nice, there we go. You know, sometimes you can't use the gem sword, but that's rare and restarting fix it. Not nice the LFG though, that's interesting. I think the LFG utilizes the same system as the gem store, or at least is my understanding. So if one goes, the other tends to go. But yeah, it's like a super minor issue. And well, welcome in. You're running Cache OS, no issues. That's good to hear. I do need to try Cache OS at some point. And Peter, you've been using Arch with Lyria, no issues. That's really good to know. I'm really happy to hear that other people have been like swapping to this as well, because it is honestly, it's a very nice experience overall. Especially if you're not running anything that can only be run on Windows. Okay. And Alka, welcome in. How's the moon cut its hair? Eclipse it.
Back and fight it. Brave with me.
The time is at hand.
Oh, that knockback.
It's time. Bring the thunder.
Sleep beneath the stars.
Black Legion, see it done. The time is at hand for a reckoning. Lieutenant, take a view. We are Legion.
I'll just wait a moment here. Actually, no, I'll do something a bit different. There's a particular version of Glitch that you had to run to get it set up on Linux. Check out the tech support channel on our Discord. It should be in there somewhere. Select new. Let's go voice and claw. This will be a fun one. And we have Nugs as well. Thank you, Jess.
Refreshing.
And good luck with Deimos fish. What's the best enrichment to use? It depends on your build. If you're running a power build, it'll usually be potent superior sharpening stones. If you're running a condi build, it also depends on your particular build, but it'd be like toxic focusing crystals or potent tuning crystals. If you're on a heal build, it's usually always bountiful maintenance oil.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Oh, that's some burst. Yeah, we'll just nuke this one. That's satisfying. Good burst. How's your day been? My day's been very, very good so far. And we do definitely have a lot of Linux enjoyers in this community as well. I also really enjoy using it, and for a good couple months I was using it basically exclusively, until there was like a few little issues that popped up, but they've since been resolved, so now I sort of flick between Windows or Linux, kind of depending on what I start on the day. Because I have the exact same streaming setup on both, and there might be some slightly different background music on different ones, but yeah, so I can stream from both, which is very nice, because like in the situation tonight where I started off on Windows and my entire system just locked up, I can go, oh, okay, I'll just put it on the Be Right Back screen on the streaming PC. I'm using Jess's PC to encode, then boot up into Linux, and off I go.
I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Kill them all.
Oop. Yeah.
Refreshing.
Ah, nice to be able to not even dual boot. That's commitment. I love it.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional. And who's pulling the strings?
There's a few little things, like I have a Windows virtual machine as well. It's actually running all of my Twitch and YouTube chat. So I've got like my Twitch activity feed, Twitch chat, YouTube chat in there. It also runs the Guild Wars 2 log uploader. So any of the logs that get pushed to chat. Although, hang on, I better actually set it up so the Linux one will actually work. I think I disabled it temporarily. But yeah, that runs on the virtual machine, so all logs sort of get sent there, then pushed to Twitch chat. And your streamer bot as well. That way, when the situation pops up, if my PC crashes, I don't lose my Twitch and YouTube chats and have to reposition them, so that's nice. They're all just perpetually up in the one window.
I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Oh, we're going. 50%.
Ash Legion falling.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Latin form.
Nice.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
But no change in the storm.
I also started to research a home lab server just to run some Linux with Dockers on it. That sounds really fun. I definitely recommend running a home server. It's very, very nice.
All right, thanks for the fun.
Excellent. Thanks for coming. That was good. And congrats on the killer kill.
STY.
But excellent. We'll catch you next week.
See ya.
Cool. Just dip there. Just spent the last few days, and by that I mean the last a week and a bit, transferring all the data from our main NAS in our house to our backup one because I ran out of capacity on the backup NAS, so I had to upgrade the drive in there, which then I had to recopy over everything. So it was 22 terabytes of stuff that had to be copied over. So I ran rsync for that, but then that literally took a week and a half to copy, and it just finished yesterday morning. I was very excited when it finished. Took a god-awful amount of time, though.
That looks valuable.
But the initial transfer for rsync always takes forever and a day. Let's use these. Nice. 3 spirit shards. Not too shabby. Oh yeah, I have 2 12 terabyte drives in yours. You have 5 terabytes left. Don't think I can upgrade it in today's hardware pricing. A great tip I found actually. Website, where is it? Server deals. Yeah, the website server part deals I find very, very good. Because yeah, they sell like refurbished or manufacturer recertified drives, and yeah, they actually do have, you know, somewhat reasonable pricing, especially given, you know, today's market here. Like, there you go, could get a 28 terabyte one for $768, which yeah, if I was to buy that on Amazon nowadays, it would be astronomical. And those drives I've actually had the most luck in.
Threshold achieved.
They do ship to Australia. Pretty quick as well. It was like 3-4 days turnaround for me.
Remarkable.
Goodbye.
But unfortunately, when I bought a few weeks ago, the prices were still sort of what they were before the current storage crisis. That should be in Australian dollars. Is it worth salvaging items while leveling? Is it better to sell them at low levels? Broadly, I'd just salvage it. Any gold difference, especially when you're dealing with low level gear, it's not going to be worth enough for you to worry about. So I just salvage them just because it's the easiest thing to go through and do. Might be some instances where you can min-max it a bit, but don't bother min-maxing over a couple silver when you can just blast through and get to level 80. Did have to pay for shipping for those drives though. I should end up using your gold to buy materials anyway. Yeah. That's exactly right. How'd I get bags that big? Bought more and more bag expansions, and then, you know, fill them up with bags. You can get up to 32 slot bags. Very expensive, but quite cool to do eventually. But yeah, I'd max out your bag slots first. You can convert gold to gems as well, and that's how I did mine. Oh, yours are merged. Oh yeah. Hang on. That's the setting. Show bags. And then hide bags. Just makes it all one big thing, which I find is just much easier to manage. Let's nuke some of these. These can... Are you freaking out?
We have
So I was having an issue for a moment there. Oh. Very successful raid clears. I got Keller and Greer done, which is good. A lot of Doom tokens. What's that? Oh, no sure Viper's one. That one should probably stay there. I do need to build up my stockpile of Ectos again for our next legendary. I'm on trading post. Contemplate existence. Okay. Oh, I don't have the map completion timer, actually. That's only set up on Windows. Ah, well. Let's go into that. So that was Deimos. 2 pulls, not that bad. Very nice fish. That's not too bad at all, especially given it's very easy to lose a few people for that. So it's actually pretty decent. Okay, so let's head back to Power Renegade, just because it can process gear much more efficiently. And we'll check on Gilbert's 2 efficiency. Using my own mats. 38 gold. Nice. So I've got to get some more Mystic Clovers. I'll get those next week. Many Spirit Shards. They're the only things we need. So I can probably deal with a bunch of those. How many? 213. Alt. 45. Oh, I don't have number lock on, that's why.
You can never have too much treasure.
But there we go. Many inventory spaces.
It's easy when you know how.
Don't you remember a few weeks ago you were asking about Spectre? I do remember that, actually. You ended up bailing on due to low healing damage comparatively. Oh, let me just scroll down. Comparatively in hard solo content. Now you're running Scrapper for that stuff. It's incredible. I'm really glad you're enjoying Scrapper. That is wonderful to hear. That's amazing. Like, yeah. I'll cycle through classes depending on what my mood is. I might spend a few weeks on one class and I might move to another. But yeah, I really enjoy Scrapper as well. Running around with super speed is just amazing. Okay, we can do a few other things as well, just to generate a bit of extra gold. Thank you, Jess, for this amazing dinner. Let's go refine these lucent motes. So we're almost at capacity on them. Okay, we can sell those off, generate some more gold. Come on. I don't know why that's not registering so much. Okay, so I might actually get Blishhub going, actually. So in that case, I just need to restart. Hang on. You stop. Yes. Stop the unsaved game data. That's fine. Might have to like force something to stop. How many is you stopping? Hang on, where's the activity monitor? Or is it system monitor here? Oh, no, there it goes. I think. No, I might actually have to do system monitor. I think Guild Wars 2 was actually just relaunching over and over again. That's interesting. System monitor. Let's nuke Steam. And then let's bring it back. So only 8 more Mystic Clovers I need to actually get Incinerator, and then we'll sell that. And that will be many, many gold. There'll be 1,661 gold profit. Yeah, I don't know why Steam like really had a heart attack there. Alright. Let's go into the Guild Wars 2 one with Blish HUD. It seems to be going fine. Okay, let's see if Blish HUD actually works or if I need to update it. Oh no, there it goes. Sweet. Thank you, Farah, for the hydrate. Thank you. Cool. That is working. So let's find... Do I have managed market packs? I'll get Tez Trails. Yeah. Or should I do Lady Ellis's? Let's maybe do Lady Ellis's, I think. Alright. Go back to Necro. Okay.
Your soul is mine.
Human. So let's probably finish off Mount Maelstrom, I think. Yeah, let's do that. So I only want that one. You're free of meetings for now. Nice! Hopefully they weren't too draining. Hopefully they all couldn't have just been an email. Cool, looks like this is the start, which is good. Let's turn off. Nice, okay. All of them could have just not happened, the outcome would have been the same. Outstanding. Nope. How am I doing on food? Doing pretty well. Actually, I'll set a... And where is the stopwatch? There we go. We'll start the actual watch there. I don't have the overlay here. I need to set that up on Linux. That's going to take me a few minutes, so I don't want to do that now. Okay, so where does this want us to go? To use 2 on dig site. Do I wait for them to dig? Or do I just like skip and come back? Might do that. Yeah. Let's do that. And then we'll do the loop around and pick them all up after. Ooh, exciting news. Jess and I are heading out tomorrow to see Project Hail Mary. I'm very excited for that. Oh, I lost my scanner. Take a scanner. Okay, so now I should be able to simply pick everything up. Cool. Oh, a jungle worm there, let's nuke it. Gotta love all those shouts. Okay, so now we turn everything into the heart. think nightmare stuff doesn't work. No. Ooh, can we do sparring partners? Or do we have to nuke the Risen? I think I need to nuke the Risen.
Your soul is
Yeah, let's just delete all the Risen.
might and glory.
Okay, now if we can get the Scrit partners back up again. Yeah, okay, Condi Bomb time. This is always fun. What weapons are you using on this Reaper? I am using Greatsword and Sword.
You're gonna be easy.
You bring me something?
You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy.
You smell.
You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be
Let's
easy.
get all these up. Nice, and now we can just watch that probably instantly get completed. I love it. Love when that happens. Okay, make sure to go get this. There's a few instances where you can just stack Condis on mobs, and even once they go back to friendly, they die over and over again because the Condis don't get cleared, so it gives you progress towards the heart. And don't need to worry about them. Does it show my PvP badge? Is this like a character specific thing? Or is that an account wide thing? Everything in here is done. So we've done the hero point, so I don't need to worry about that. Where'd they want us to go, actually? Now let's go back. Need to actually pay attention to that. I think it actually wants us to head back this way, Criterion again, I'm pretty sure. One downside of Blue Shadow on Linux, it doesn't have the Lua scripting enabled.
Swift and steady.
That cripple is rough. Oh, I should have actually just continued on up here. Grab that. Okay, some more noxious plants up there. Make sure I actually interact with them. Condi cleanse. One more Orion corpse. So satisfying. We've got that waypoint, nice. Let's bring you right about there. Off you go. I can probably turn off that. Defeating veteran enemies in Mount Maelstrom, random achievement. Oh, satisfying. Oh, it's 3 is the leap skill. We're just going to nuke a few more of these. Beautiful. And we should, once we are done with map completion, tossing up what will be the strategy, whether we do map completion, then world versus world, one round of map completion, world versus world, or do our 2 rounds of map completion we need, and then world versus world. Because I need 4 gifts of battle as well. Why do you want to go there? Oh, that's weird. Okay, it's going to be a bit weird now. Didn't pay attention to the path. So I think we're probably going to want to go... Done Bard's Waypoint. Yeah, let's head back this way. Go nuke some more Risen here. Let's get lots of Risen here. That's a solid amount of progress. Any more undead? No, none here. Oh, we got this batch. Nice. Oh, that didn't count for some reason. Very, very disappointing. And nuke that. Just a bit more. Oh, so this one we need to turn in special route by 50. Actually, I might just go special route. Let's buy, I don't know, 10. Don't think I need the full 50 because I've actually done some heart progress. You love your Condi Reaper, but you struggle playing it as a main because your brain says it's the most played class. Even though in Guild Wars it makes no difference. Wow, gave you mental problems. Sorry to hear that. Let's go, Sushi. Only follow the heart if the event is up. Why?
I'll see you around.
Event. Damn. Bought the things and oh well, we can use those for something else. But yeah, the good thing about Guild Wars 2, you can really just play any class that you like. There's going to be roles for it no matter what. Ooh, lots of Risen here. Cool, that's done. We'll file away those special... file away those special routes, because I can use them for map completion on another character. Okay, pay attention. Ashen Waypoint. So I'm going to have to take some mental notes of that, because it doesn't automatically get pasted to the clipboard. Care about the golem. Okay, don't know the waypoint for that. It's Anvarin, I think. Probably saying that wrong. Almost certainly am. Sky Scale. That was pretty solid. Got that. POI. Okay, so how many does it want us to turn in? Okay, so where does this want us to go? Doesn't actually say. Let's go over here. Volcanic Earth Elemental Core. Yeah, this one we can just straight up buy. That's fine. What would be cool, actually... what would be cool is if I could just straight up buy enough of those for basically the foreseeable future and just keep them in the bank. Are quick play raids still worth to do? Yeah, 100%. Especially if you've got a bit of downtime. It's a very quick way just to get a bit of gold and some magnetite, and magnetite is an insanely valuable currency, used for all sorts of things. So yeah, definitely worth, especially if you've got nothing to do for the next couple minutes. Got 10 minutes downtime, do a quick play raid.
Excelsior. This reminds me of the depths. If it weren't for the constant destroyer attacks, I could retire here.
And it might depend as well on the time during the week. Because yes, certain times might get more than others, particularly close to daily and weekly resets. Especially because you can just enter the queue from anywhere and just go about your business while it loads. So I think it's very worth to do. Okay, so that one's just nuke some crate, but we're mostly done. Ooh, many spiders here. See if we get out of combat. There we go. Go slow and steady few of the weekly strikes and a bit of the simpler dailies. It's a totally fine way to do it as well. That's a good thing about the raid dailies in particular. It's the fact that they just really cycle through basically everything, so even if you only focus on doing the dailies when it's convenient, but there's always going to be people doing them, which is amazing. I guess we'll go talk to a brawler. As long as you get OLC. I'm finding a lot of OLCs much easier to do nowadays than what they were. I think, as annoying as OLC can be in quick play, I think it has done a good job at sort of giving people an idea of how to actually play it. People are much more familiar with it now. I've seen far fewer random, like, people CCing when they are not issues than what I did at the start. OLC can still be a bit of a spicy one, but usually in the groups I've been in, it's more because everyone started dying in the last phase because everyone has lower DPS, so you have more mechanics to deal with. Nice, that was a good one. Oh, straight into the tree. Ah. We don't need to do the golem event. Where does it want us to go? That's really hard to tell. I think it's here. Okay, this one's just nuke crate. Let me get over here. That did a lot. Let's just go over to these ones. Nice. And we can skimmer underwater as well while we're in combat. Try not to get caught under the surface there. We could actually try and do this event. Yeah, let's do it. Bit of a detour. Ooh, that's hurting. Ah. Okay, this is destabilizing real quick. There we go. Not the cleanest, but we got there. So we'll probably have to circle back to that one in a bit. Erin Isle Waypoint. Cool. It's actually giving us the prompt now. Let's go down this way. Oh yeah, I remember Mount Maelstrom's a map where you can buy so much from the trading post to instantly complete things. Here's another one. Let's go Control Key. Alpha Beta Control Key. Let's get 20 of these. And we will now port out. What's time on this? 26 minutes.
Know what cannot be known.
So we've done that. Sky scale, nice.
Your soul is mine.
Can we try and get out of combat? There we go. You just skip through, get that POI, 91%. It's such a random waypoint down there, just in the corner of the map. It doesn't really get you anywhere. Okay, this one I actually need to do the heart line. Good thing, build works very well underwater. Is that just not there? I guess it's actually not real. Okay. Clean up discarded waste. Oh, satisfying. I should have actually done my Jade bot boosters as well. I'm missing out on quite a bit of damage. satisfying. I do like the legendary Aqua Breather as well. It's a fun effect. Maybe we can just get the rest by nuking everything down here. Success. Welcome in, Beth. It's great to see you. And yeah, Renegade is fantastic. I wish Shortbow was... Well, Shortbow's honestly a really good weapon on Condi. Talk to Vanna here. Here we go. Yeah. Where's the duster? Ah, here it is. Oh, have I already done this heart? Oh, I have. Fair play. Missing one heart, though. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Yep, it's literally just one heart. It's back out this way. Okay. Appreciate that, thank you. Oh, I see what happened. I might even just do this event here. Purely for the experience. Then if I just find some more spiders to nuke. Come here. That mob is rough. That didn't count. There we go. Map comp got a key. Just a teleport to friend and a dye kit. What do we get? Graphite dye, don't have it. Nice. Awesome. I'm going to take a very quick break now and stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage, and the ability to customize your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and Condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil samosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria and Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Rage and Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies, and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in Fire Attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra Condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill, feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our overload in fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply extra burning. In water, Soothing Splash will fire a bullet and heal you for each condition on the enemy. Frigid Flurry will fire a volley of icy bullets that will inflict bleeding, and if you have an ice bullet, you will instead heal for each strike. Frozen Fusillade will fire a shot that will freeze the ground underneath it and will also grant a movement speed increase to nearby allies while slowing the enemy. And if you have an ice bullet stop...
Right, we are back. Welcome back, people. Alright, so we have finished off with that map now. I think let's pick up with Timberline Falls. So working our way through. I want to leave Cursed Shore and stuff last. Okay, so let's turn off the footpaths. Timberline Falls. You turn off the barefoot one. We ain't doing that. Where's this one to start from? Let's start from both. Thanks for staying there, Papara. We'll start the stopwatch. So I think it's about 32 minutes or so for the last one. Destroys remaining. Oh, before I do, let's actually go get our boosters. BFR, what are your thoughts on Guild Wars 1 being announced for mobile? There we go. Cool. Character's going to be blasting now. Always good to do that. Go nuke all the boreholes. Oh cool, I think we can just literally nuke everything in here. Sweet. Yeah, definitely Elsa's not as fast as Tez Trails. Still pretty chill though. This one's Kill Grawl. What was that knockback?
Okay, they can sort of just wander on up. Ooh, more respawned. Sweet.
I need help.
Oh, that was satisfying. And I'll skip over the platinum vein. And we'll go nuke more gruel over here. Oh, did those not count? Will these? Okay, for some reason those did. There we go. Grab a little waypoint. Oh, we had like way more gruel back there. Actually, I might circle back and do the Gruul Commander event. Just purely as a bunch of experience for us. I'm personally a bit indifferent about mobile for Guild Wars. Yes, it's cool they managed to do it, but you don't like playing on mobile. Your personal opinion. Don't expect everyone to have to say it. No, that's totally fair enough. I'm personally quite excited for it because I don't play basically any mobile games, because honestly very few mobile games have actually enticed me to play or have been a good enough experience to warrant enjoying for a long enough period of time. The one on mobile I probably played the most has been Vampire Survivors, and that's really just because that's a port of the regular game in and of itself, which is amazing. But having a game that's sort of inherently good and inherently well designed, I feel is very interesting. Cool stuff's not the mobile announcement, but the fact the game's getting updated, that's amazing. So good that's still getting updates. But I'm looking forward to, in particular, just pairing, this clamshell controller with my old phone that I'll use for like the occasional bit of like gaming or emulation, and having a good time with that. Yeah, just released a new hero and dungeon yesterday. That is wild. I do have to get in and do that at some point. And yeah, this is Blishhud Sab. Thank you for asking. Thank you, PK. But yeah, I've got a guide on how to install it for you right there. Cool. Oh wow, like I really completed everything quick. It's fine for people would argue that Guild Wars 1 is getting more content than Guild Wars 2. That would be an interesting take. Because yeah, I haven't gone through and experienced the content in Guild Wars 1, but I think it would be a stretch and a half to say that it is getting more content than Guild Wars 2. Yeah, ignoring the fact there's different companies handling two games. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in the last few days. Yeah, if you compare us over the last few days, Guild Wars 1 has had infinitely more content than Guild Wars 2. But of course, that's not how it works. Oh, did we... Oh, we got it. Sweet. Where is the path picking up from? Oh, back this way, actually. But it does show they have a good development pipeline for Guild Wars 1. They absolutely seem to. Yeah, the company they've got teed up to develop content for Guild Wars 1, they seem to have really sort of nailed it. Now try and revive the same people our friend is doing.
Great arbitrating! A great victory for the Highlands. Remain vigilant. The fate will surely return, and we must be ready.
Mysterious plant.
Ready for more.
Okay. Does nuking these actually give us any progress? Dang, that did a lot of progress. Very, very nice. Job done. Does it matter if you play a popular spec too much? No, not at all. While some builds work best with our Aussie ping, shy away from due to popularity, which is silly, you don't have to worry about that at all in Guild Wars 2. Because yeah, whenever people honestly in Guild Wars 2 really don't care what build you're running, as long as you fulfill the particular role that you've signed up for. Like as long as you're playing a heal-a-lack build, when they've asked for a heal-a-lack build, they don't care if it's a heal-a-lack evoker, a heal-a-lack renegade, a druid. They don't care. They just want the role filled. You would prefer if ArenaNet starts the marking stuff the new Guild Wars 2 patches up if you tease them what's in the roadmap. We know nothing about the patch. Yeah, I agree. I want to know more about what's coming so we can all get excited about it. Yes, I still feel like they're trying to find their groove in terms of, well, one, the marketing, but also what content they can reliably deliver in the time frame expected of the sort of new expansion model with the quarterly releases. And they might be going down the route of under-promise and over-deliver. I don't know. But yes, I would very much like to hear more about what's coming. That mob is rough. There we go. Oh, satisfying as anything. And just skimmer. Okay, so we've done everything through there. Oh, I think there's 2 more patches scheduled for VOE, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think there's one more sort of... Is it like story and map, and there's another sort of feature update? Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't have the roadmap in front of me. Feedback, welcome in. You just hit 80 yesterday and did your specialization. Nice, what do you do? You're a bit confused of what to do now. Should you focus on your main story of expansions? Bought some exotic gear off the market? You're off to a great start. I would focus on doing your story. Follow that along because it's going to give you a bunch of mastery points, which is going to be insanely helpful for you as a new player. Masteries are sort of the main horizontal progression system after level 80. So you unlock things like auto loot, gliding, mounts, all the fun things like that. So continue on with your main story, and then try and just sort of mess around in other areas of the game as well. Do open world metas, maybe look into jumping into some raids and things like that. Like quick play raids in particular. They can be very, very good to dive into for new players. Do open world metas, do PvP, do world vs world, but for the meantime just follow your story. Oh yeah, play what's fun for you. You made Dragon Hunter? Excellent. Dragon Hunter's a really fun, satisfying one to play. Good choice. So playing a spec, popular or not, is irrelevant. Would you say it's better to play something you can perform incredibly well on, even if it's everywhere? Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you want the best time, play a class that you are good at playing and can perform well on, and also a class that you enjoy playing, because if you enjoy playing a class, you're far more likely just to play better on it. And Octavine's a great one to do. So pull up the roadmap. Ah, oh, dang it, I opened that in the wrong... I opened that in the virtual machine. I gotta remember not to do that, because then I have to, like, tab back to all of the different chats. There we go. Do it over there. Where did that even go? Well, that just disappeared. That also disappeared. Okay, I have no idea. It's just literally sitting behind... Oh, it's probably because I got Blishard going. Just don't use a curse setup? No. We'll always use a curse setup. I think it's probably interacting with Blish somewhat. Oh, we've got the dig sites here as well. That's good. But no, I think what's happening is because I got Blishard running through Linux, stopping me from putting things on top of the... Putting things on top of Guild Wars 2. Don't know how, don't know why, I think that's what's happening. Kill all Skelk and Ice Drakes. One day you'll do a stream where we do nothing but fix your setup. How about that? That sounds good, actually. But I do need to figure out how to get the game cursor captured when I use game capture on OBS when I have the Wayland enabled command on Steam, because yeah, I'm just using like display capture now, because for whatever reason running game capture in OBS with Wayland enabled doesn't work. Don't know why. It's a random thing. there. Nice. Can we just weapon swap these? Okay, we can. Actually, it makes sense though, because it's not part of the Wayland spec, if you recall. Fair enough. It's frustrating, like it... Obviously, I can still use display capture, and that is fine. I prefer to toggle between that and game capture. I just find it to be an easier thing to manage. And eventually, who knows, the issue with the launcher lagging the system might just eventually get fixed. If that's the case, then I don't need to use the Wayland command. Which then means I can use game capture again. But even though our setup does have some quirks, it actually saved my bacon, even just on tonight's stream. Because, yeah, our Windows setup crashed, but because the dual PC setup was functioning just fine. So then we could just go on the Be Right Back screen, then boot to Linux, and be all good. And then the virtual machine worked well, because all the different chats and windows were in the right spot. So it was solid. Balance Tutory Waypoint. And I have tried different Proton versions as well. Well, at least the most recent version of regular Proton, as well as a latest version of Proton GE. Get a pistol. Give me the pistol, please.
All prices are non-negotiable.
NAF. Ah, NAF, here we go.
Excelsior.
Cool, we have that. So do I hit these? Could be a K-win issue then. Could potentially be it. I do need to try out using a different display manager as well at some point. What are you using again? Was it Nearing? It's name change time. This hard always takes a while. No, not at all, God's sake. Far too hard on yourself. Oh, that's very nice. I also think your KDE setup would be cursed if you just started that session instead of your previous session. Well, that's good to know. Not just me, then. Okay. Nice. Okay, that is all done. Last time you did that to help Planks debug a Plembot issue, the KD is kind of messed up. Have not spent any time looking at why. Well, that's good to know that it might just inherently have some quirks. Because honestly, I really haven't messed with much at all here. It's pretty stock as far as KDE is concerned. Oh, we're 98% complete. Nice. Water bucket. Oh, your KDE be messed up is not KDE issue, okay. What have you done to it to make it so messed up? Tap.
Your soul is mine.
Okay.
You got something?
Oh, I need to go grab the meat.
Swift and steady.
Okay, those are all interacted with.
Anything to report?
I switched to Neri and made some changes to specific configs that make Neri work. They may or may not have broken your KDE configs. Nice. Oh, map comp. Nice. There's a time. 26 minutes. Not too shabby. Well, then back to means enjoy your meetings. Hopefully some of these did need to happen. Well, that really wasn't a lot. Right there, event.
Well met.
Talk to him. So we have to go hunt Jotun. Got to kill Worm. That was sort of deliberate because I want to stay close to the NPC. A good shout though.
I don't have enough energy.
Are you using Lady Elsa's path? Yeah, I'm using that tonight. And it does a good job. Nice. Got the waypoint. And we hit a tree. Where's that one? Okay, so we're coming back that way. We've been doing pretty well in terms of shards. We're able to stop there for a bit of a rest. And down we go. Okay, now we got to go use a testing apparatus.
Imps. They're like concentrated energy. Ever seen them? There's something wrong with that imp. What? Someone put a brimstone imp into the holding cell?
Copy that one there.
No! The Aspheric gates can't hold it! I'll lose everything! Finally, I can get back to work. That lousy, malodorous brimstone imp has set my research back at least a week.
Use coagulation shot on the imps. Oh nice, we completed that other event as well. Oh, nice. That doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Sweet. Continue on with the path. What are we at now? 65%? We are making terrific progress. Stay there, get a little bit of credit for that. Event will probably fail, but that's fine. Loving the cloud detail here in Lornars. Let's go interact with that. Other than maybe crafting bags, anything worth getting for laurels? Well, so the main thing I'll just get is the craft material bags. One thing you can actually use them for in World vs. World is you can buy laurels quite cheaply for, I think it's patches of honor and laurels. It's a very cheap one, it's like 5 laurels and then a little bit of whatever currency for some stat infusions. That's kind of the main thing I'll use them for. That and the crafting bags. Cool, Dunskies. Okay, looks like there's nothing for us to do in this area, which is surprising. Have I done this heart already? Might have actually. Oh well. Up we get. Oh, we're not gonna Griffin glide too well here. Oh, we'll just stick with Sky Scale. That does it. Okay. Let's do mining pick.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Go return them. Okay, it does a reasonable amount of progress. Okay, more scrap metal. I meant to ask, how come with so many characters you've one of each and you thought that was enough? Is it for extra map completion such, or just because? The main reason is for a time we had a channel point redeem where it was 50k channel points and people could redeem to have a character made according to their specifications. So we have many characters for that, but also map completion super nice. And even without that, it's very good to have them for, you know, you might have a world versus world character, you might have a PvP one, because actually making a new character is actually incredibly efficient in terms of getting things like extra bag space and equipment templates and the like, because every new character comes with 2 equipment templates and 3 build templates. And then when you factor in the amount of extra bag space you get for the character, it's actually a very efficient means of getting extra storage on your account. So that's why quite often you'll see a lot of veteran players having more than like the 9 characters, 1 of each class, purely because things like world vs world characters, extra utility from other characters. And yeah, you can have bank mule characters as well. But I do personally like upgrading my bank because I do have the permanent bank access, so yeah, I do get a lot of value from having that being particularly high. Interact with script tunnels. Keep an eye if any other random ones spawn. Love just tapping the 2 shouts and everything dies. Might even just be able to, yeah, run to this NPC here. Bribe miners, don't need to worry, we can just run straight through. Got the Rift event, but we'll skip over that, it doesn't give us any progress. Yeah, I remember this heart can also take a smidge. Revive Doliacs. Oh cool, I can just hold on to the one water bucket, that's great. It makes life much easier. And my utility skills, nuke everything there that needs to go. Deal with the drunks here. They might just be able to finish this with the drunks. Not quite. One more. Where's ordering patron? That will do it. Any heart here? I don't think so. Just a big old cave. We can just skip over any of the hero points because they are all complete. We did that by purchasing the completion from World versus World. Down we go. I'm just gonna run through weapon swap everything. So I want to try and get all of these done before I get into combat. There we go, we can just group all them up. Instantly complete. Wait till we get out of combat there, roll the beetle away. Ah, good. Here we can simply nuke Dredge. Interact with documents, we can skip it. Not really, but there's nothing really to do. The amount of progress we get is amazing. Beautiful. Almost done with 3 maps today. That's after raids as well. Don't know why it's telling us to go there.
Tilt to the bow.
I might want to do my Suffer Shout first. That one I think does less damage. So then it means when I get all my buffs, should mean my Ural Weaklings does more. Let's see, it does 850, it does 510, yeah. The other one does way more. Done. I'll say welcome in, that is a hell of a name change there. Lamentation Waypoint. And just temp, in your opinion, which race has the best animations on Rev? That's a tricky one. I'm always partial to human or Sylvari. I really like the Sylvari run animations. I find their weapon animations are always quite good. If you're running with a great sword, Norn could be quite good as well, because they do tend to like swing it above their shoulders, whereas other characters can sort of just hold it down at their waist, which doesn't look quite as aesthetic. Asura have very cute animations as well, that's true. Actually, I might even say narrow it down to maybe human or Norn, I think. My main Revenant on my NA account is a human. That's the character I still played the most of all of mine. To try Char, but don't know. You could always make one and try it in the PvP lobby and see if you like the animations. My main character on this account's a Char Revenant, and I quite like it. I made a new account, nice. Nice one, Gossek. Blitzing this map. Is Char slow clunky? I don't really find so. I find Norn to be a bit on the slower, clunkier side, for me personally. Asura are always quite snappy in terms of their animations. I think just because they're designed to be smaller, so they feel quite a bit snappier. No, that's okay. No, it's a very valid question, actually. The race you play, although it doesn't have any impact from a purely gameplay perspective, how it feels can be quite distinct. One of the reasons I don't play a lot of Norn characters because I do find them to be a bit slower and clunkier. I don't tend to find that Char in particular feel clunky. They do have some more of the, I'm going to say animalistic animations. Whereas human characters are always a nice sort of neutral ground where I find they don't feel clunky at all. They feel fairly responsive, and the animations are fairly standard, and you're not really going to find too much to complain about. They're always a safe bet. The Sylvari run animation has always been my favourite, though. What's the homestead waypoint, actually? There. How do you get the path guide? That is Blish HUD, which I have a guide on how to install over my YouTube channel there. That's very, very handy for map completion. Wow, we're blitzing this one. It's good when the enemies are up here. So then we can simply skip right on through. Mm-hmm. 82%. Just go follow the path. And leap skidoo. Satisfying. Everything about this is just feeling satisfying to play.
That
14 of 15. Great, I'm going to blast this event.
This is becoming ridiculous.
I won't escort her to safety.
Seems I'll have to fight my way out.
Still lots of POIs to get. Biggest character difference is how the armor looks. Yeah, Fashion Wars is a very real consideration for it. Oh, this one got to defeat pirates. Get anything for taking the cannonballs? Doesn't look like it. It's good. This area is pretty untouched, which is nice. Heart is done. That's done. We need Cascade Bridge waypoint. Where is that? It's right here. Where does that want us to go now? Refuge Peak. Where is that?
much grog could a quaggan quaff if a quaggan could quaff grog?
It's gonna be a long...
Ah, Refuge Peak, here we go.
You dare challenge me? Just try it.
Grab that. I've got lots of POIs around here. So we've done that area. Back to Dome Priory Waypoint.
Ice fortifies. Ice protects.
And a Refuge Peak Waypoint. Which we've already gone there, so it's back this way. So we're done with all the hearts now, which is excellent. Let's go nuke this guy.
He'll go away.
Yeah, because that worked so well last time. By the bear, one of us is going
What tracker is this? This is Lady Ellis's Pathing Pack. Instantly gone, I love it. Oh, it's Lady Ellis's pack, and you can figure out how to install it from my Blish HUD guide there.
Ready for more.
Two more points of interest. Oh, we've missed some. Okay. Where are we going? So it's back down this way. We missed that one. And we have a vista. And Junkie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Don't think it's out that way. Just keep an eye out for another vista. Ah, it's in here. And thank you for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. This Pathing Back really just didn't talk about this vista at all. There we go. And then we have another point of interest out this way. Fog line. Oh, it's right down there. Super close. Again, yeah, we didn't follow the line close enough and we've been punished for it. There we go. Map comp. No key. That's alright. That is 3 maps done today, which is excellent. But yeah, we are going to head on out now. So let's go check out Zenzia, another friend from our guild on NA Ascended Horse Hero, who's just started streaming as well. They're doing some raids right now. Can Nexus do the same as Blish? There is a module within Nexus called Timey HUD, which can fulfill a lot of the same functions as Blish. Is a little bit more work to get set up, I think. I think Blish is easier. Blish has some extra functionality right now, but they're still actively working on Timey HUD. So give it time. I have used it before and it has been great. But yes, we're going to head on out now. So thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been wonderful. We're coming back on Sunday where, depending on how our group goes, we might do a Sarah CM clear, which will be a good time. We might not do EOS this weekend, but
we should be able to figure out do a bunch more map completion as well. Need to figure out how many maps we're on, but hey, we're on 69% map completion. Very, very nice. So yeah, we are working our way through the Shiver Peaks now. Then we'll probably go on to Ascalon, and I think we'll actually be done. Oh, then we have the ore maps. Ore maps will be good. They have no hearts. We'll blitz those very, very quickly. So looking forward to that. But yeah, you all take care. We're going to catch you all on Sunday in a few days. Go check out our YouTube channel in the meantime. The coming days we'll have a new video going up all about Raid Quick Play. So if you are a Quick Play enjoyer or just want some good builds to play, go check that out. But yes, we'll see everyone in a few days, and cheers. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage, and the ability to customize your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementalists that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your attunements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're gonna have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked,